P4 remake. Do it for Lee Atlas. Do it for my videos. I worked too damn hard on that. And I stifled my own algorithm by uploading so slowly. Okay. Are we good? You can see this? Yeah? Oh. Forget where we are, actually. Oh, see ya, Polly. Yeah. Goodbye, anyone avoiding spoilers. We will see you tomorrow for a brief period, and then Tuesday for more Sims time, if you'd like to join us then. Oh, see you. Wait, what? Have a good rest of your day. Oh, that's right. You got 2 new cats. Guru, are they kittens or full-grown cats? As much as I also want a P2 remake, I feel like they have to remake P1 first. See, that's so tough. It's so much different than like the Silent Hill situation, where 1 is very much its own thing. I don't know. Persona 1 feels so small. And maybe that's because I read the manga, but like the story itself, I feel like can easily be retold through Persona 2 because they're so enmeshed, you know? And they're in the same world and everything else. I don't know, whereas like Silent Hill 1 is a very different type of story. I don't know, it's hard. It's hard. I just see Silent Hill 1 as its own game, whereas I feel like Persona 1 could be skipped in a way. But I know a lot of people disagree with that. I just, from a marketing standpoint, I feel like Persona 2 would sell a lot better, so I could see them trying to do Persona 2 and then just try to like fill in the blanks with Persona 1 through the remake. I don't know. It's tough to say. Meld them together in a Persona Beginnings game. Yeah, something like that. Ooh. Where it's not marketed as maybe Persona 2 remake, but something that tackles both the stories. I don't know. That's tough. I'd love to see P1 and 2 as a single remake. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Combined. Yeah, that's what I think too, Setra. Whereas like with Silent Hill 1 and 2, you feel really lost. Or sorry, not 2. Silent Hill 1 and 3. You feel really lost if you start with 3. Hi, it was me. That was my first Silent Hill. And I was like, what's going on? It doesn't matter. I'm scared enough. And that's all that matters is I'm scared, so I don't care about the story. I was also very young. But if I'd played it now, I'd been like, what the? Who's Heather? What's going on? Whereas in P2, I think it establishes itself well enough without 1. It just adds a little something if you'd played 1. Yeah. The theoretical P2 remake combo kills you, it energizes me too. It's funny because that's usually the response that I get from people. People are like either really mad about the talk of a remake, they're like, no, I don't want anything changed, my beloved P2, and then other people are like, oh man, there's so much to brainstorm. And I see both sides of it. I get it. Fixing my knitting here. A little something. Maybe we should spread a rumor. Maybe that's what we needed to do all along. Alright, you heard it here. This is the beginning of the rumor mill. Get to it, everybody. Chop chop. A trilogy. I still think they should do that thing I talked about it, I think, at the end of Eternal Punishment. They should mark it P2 plus P1, whatever they're going to do, but definitely IS as its own thing, right? And then you have no idea if you're playing this for the first time, but when you finish IS, or the equivalent, the remake equivalent, you unlock the next part of the game, kind of like a Nier type of thing, where you're like, oh, a new Rue or whatever, but it's a whole, the other half of the game, basically. And you don't know until you finish and you watch the credits, and then you're like, whoa, I thought this was just a really, like, cliffhanger ending, and we have to draw our own conclusions, but there's another part of the game. That'd be so fun. Look at this snow right now. This is beautiful. Have we ever seen it snow? Wait, snow is gathering. Or was it already like that? I don't know. Wow. That's beautiful. This really is a winter game, huh? A whole ass game. Anyways, sorry. Persona 2 talk aside. I know people are avoiding spoilers for that. So, back on track. Disco Elysium. Last time we had discovered a whole other section of this game, and I'm still making my way through it. Slowly picking my way across this area. We're all the way over here. Fisherman Shacks. I keep hearing about this church. Oh, there's a big Ferris wheel too. I've not been up here yet. I think we're right around here. But we're looking at this electrical company that went under and kind of lamenting the loss of technology. I think it was.
Hello again.
Yeah, this guy was telling us about it. This conglomerate went under, which, like, oh, okay, yeah, whatever. But also a lot of technology was lost with it. So a bit sad.
Sure. What's on your mind?
Oh, yeah, they had something called tape computers.
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys.
And people
But
lost their
this story
jobs.
is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
Right. Yeah. Man, this game does such a good job of showing societal decline and how things become ghost towns.
But of course.
Just abandoned. Fence blocks the path. June, my beloved. Yeah, I would love that. I need to see Remake June. That's the dream. Horoscope for me. If I had gotten that horoscope a few days ago, I would have been very, very apt. But now I poop regularly. Happy to report. A dead phone, a smashed receiver like someone hung up too hard. I have a nerve in my back around my shoulder blade and keeps twitching. Will the shadow of a very large building fall on you? Ew, it's so uncomfortable. Ew. It's like there's a bug in my back. Oh, is this the church? What in the Resident Evil 4 abandoned church is this? Looks polluted. Okay. I don't know if this is a bug or... Oh. Oh, we've been here. Wait! There's someone new. Who are you?
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
We're cops. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble. We're cops. We're hellraisers. Click, click, bang, bang. Two incredibly different responses. That about sums it up.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
I've been here before?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM.
Here, are you taking things
Some
literally?
of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
Oh. Okay. That escalated.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
Oh. I am an ill omen,
You're
alright.
not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Kim! Oh. Oh.
Maybe they are afraid. Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. But they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Oh yeah, I met a couple of drunks
I'm
here.
sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
There's gotta be something
Over
here.
there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
A pox?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
And sometimes there's cars and they honk very loudly. What happened in the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the
And a
place was
cab.
shut down. It's long gone by now. Here, for you, no officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Oh, I got that. I got those coins.
Under carts, boats, and little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Yep.
She nods,
how I make my money.
rinsing another piece of cloth.
What's further down the
Not
coast?
There's the abandoned church, the Dolorian Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Ooh. What else is down coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Anything else to
Of
know?
note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed.
Who wants to come to a fish market here?
No one. That's why it's closed. It was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. Now, what catch we do bring in goes straight into a lorry for the Delta or somewhere else. What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
I wonder if we can get in. Tell me about yourself.
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois. You can call me Tequila Sunset. I lost my name. The sigh is funny.
Your parents must have had big plans for you. Wonder if you measured up.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
Not the failure. Okay, know anything about a lost jacket?
What do you want with a lost jacket?
I actually don't know. I forget what this is about.
That's an excellent question, man.
Oh, okay, yeah. One of the drunk guys. There's honor in retrieving lost things. I feel like she'd like that.
Aye. Laundry fetchers are some of the most honorable people I know.
Oh, her smile gleams like a freshly honed
Are
knife.
you
Oh,
getting a reward for it at least?
lie. Actually, I'm just gonna be honest. No,
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge?
I'm trying to
Do
be
you not have
nice.
anything better to do?
Damn, she's dunking on me.
In fact, he does.
Now, Lieutenant glances at his watch.
None of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you. Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
Okay. Where could someone stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for,
Oh.
I've got a free room in the shack.
Are we getting out of Gart's hotel?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village
What
to
the-
the RCM.
There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Call his ass out. You're just giving it to me?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
Whoa. That's really nice. I'm gonna complain about Gart.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. They might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do.
Like they do.
The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
Girl, you could run your own Airbnb out of this thing. You should charge us. She's so nice. She's like, I'm against capitalism. Ugh. You just have the room.
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Okay. But this is real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart must be half kipped or something. Ooh, so many different responses here. Not the industrialization. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. Throw a Gart under. I know. There's this guy named Gart. He's awful. I don't need much. This sounds just
An
fine.
uncomplicated man. I take it that means you're interested.
Oh, I can literally stay at the Whirling Rags, get keys to your new home. You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
I know, that's really nice. We're police. She's just literally letting us stay in her home.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
Kim is staying at the Whirling
He's
Rags!
a little relieved you're no longer in that room.
Oh, He's so... Kim kills me because underneath the stoic facade, he really cares about Harry.
Judy, this environment encourages one thing and one thing
Does
only,
it?
drinking.
Does it, Volition? I thought Kim was gonna stay with us though. A little sad. But now I can keep my money. I know. He's so good.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangements. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
I'm gonna miss
The key
Kim.
turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now.
Wait. I have a Congress chart. Does this end the day if I go in here? No. Okay. I was a little scared. Oh, wait, this is cute. Quaint. Very nice. Oh, free clothes. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Old science fiction magazines, books about word watching, an almanac from 39. Wow. I see so much potential here. Fresh coat of paint. This place is as good as new. I've had allergies this weekend. I think it's because it's getting warmer. Thank you. Ugh. I'd live here honestly if it was free. Yeah, this would be a nice little project. I'd love to get in here and paint the shit out of it. Put in some nice rugs.
An old mirror hangs on the
I see
wall.
it.
You see the reflection of your face in it,
Ugh.
adorned with the expression.
Oh. We have a new mirror to torture ourselves with. I love the music here. It's got its own little theme. Wow. That was powerful. I've been told I sneeze like a dad. Ugh. I've never seen the shack in my playthrough. That's so cool. I just love how different people's playthroughs can be. I love this piano. I'm in my father era. When I was still in the Midwest, I had this garage with more space than I knew what to do with, and I always said that was in my Midwest dad era, because I'd always bring furniture in and fix it up. I think I kept you all up to date with some of the stuff I was making. Yeah, the blue hutch that I was painting, and then I hated it. I ended up selling that when I moved. And by selling, I mean like throwing it out. I give it to Goodwill for free. Yuri Pra, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. That's a nice little space.
Hi, officer.
Those fish hooks? Like bobbers? A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering the quay, sorry. Considering an overturned bird. A bird? A bow, a sword, and a scabbard hangs from her head. Okay.
Anything I can help you with?
Casual sword? As always, I am the lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
The lawbringer! Say you're the law 7 times. Sick. That's me, the lawbringer. Key? Thank you, Final Fantasy 15, for teaching me how to say that word.
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything.
Oh, damn, I'm afraid I love her. Lillian?
So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Bringing of the law. Where are we
Fishing
exactly?
village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Hmm.
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Oh, how funny. She fishes. She's got fishing hooks for earrings.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
True. This nerve in my back
Ask
is...
her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Fixing my hair. Okay. I'm new, by the way. Welcome in, Yuri. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Thank you for wanting to sub as well. Oh, wait. I love Disco Elysium. I love the Persona 4 series on YouTube. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Sleepy EP, so I came to give the prime. I'm leaving to sleep. Oh, have a good sleep. I know I stream pretty late for some people, so get some good rest. But thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching as well and wanting to sub. It's very, very kind. Did you find the homosexual underground yet? No. That's the mission for today, though. Hi, Stir. Good to see you. Also, nice to meet you, Yuri. Get some good rest. Idiot Doomsparrow over there needs his jacket. Have you seen it? Nice sword. Does it come with a story? Ooh, this one.
Fortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Pretty sick, actually. Do you know how to use it? It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Real. Love her. Can I borrow that sword, says the man. Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? That's a loaded question. Go ahead and ask it, Harry. Go ahead.
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
The wonder.
Coach means the expression.
Behold, point to the expression on your face. I'm a proper man, believe me. True, most people I've met are scared. Ooh. Oh, these are fun. I'm always so torn between wanting to answer how I want to answer personally, like as myself, and then also role-playing just down and out, just absolutely off the wall, has nothing left to lose cop. I made her laugh. I'm in. Chat, am I in?
Not bad.
Not bad. Do you like it?
Sure.
The face?
It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
Gaming. That's what a second playthrough is for. I know. It's tough. It's tough to decide. I don't want to borrow her sword. I think she should keep the sword. So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed.
Oh, she's got
One
the
of them I ended up marrying.
Irish accent. I hear it now. It took me a second. I'm not so good with accents, but I know this one. This one. Not Irish? Really? I don't know this one. This sounds Irish to me. Oh, Cornish. I'm thinking of Tristan and Isolde. Oh, I was about to say, it sounds like Isolde, and she's from Cornwall. Just kidding me when I don't know anything. I was like, y'all, I know this one. I'm really proud. Is wrong. Where's your husband? The assumption that she's married. All women must be married. They're thick-headed.
Yes, I enjoyed the way he bled.
Oh, I see. I didn't hear her say this. My bad. Some went to patch up their wounds or listen. Oh, I see. Guess I enjoyed the way he bled. Oh. She's funny.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Ah. Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Thank you, electrochemistry. That's what that meant. Yep. That's it. Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him is an insane thing to say to her. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. An incredible collection of responses here.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Oh, shit, kids. She glances at the village where two little kids are playing. Oh, she's their mom. Dang.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her.
There's some deep bass. That is definitely picking up. Wow. Okay.
She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk.
That's
Ask
it.
her. Both of you could need some action.
That's it right here in front of Kim, too. Yep. Suggestion heroic is so funny. She needs to go on a date with another drunk. Badly. Kim's presence makes it awkward. -1. -6. Don't know a good spot yet. Explore the coast. +1. Carrying the amber dye. Thank you, D&D. That's funny. Heroic. Is that your boat? What do you do around here?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday.
3%. We win these.
It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
3%. Should I shoot my shot? Coat it with a fresh layer of tar. Just it'll take some time. Sunny days.
Hi. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat.
In time, when the sea turns and the winds settle, she will be ready.
Waves wash the sand. A skiff moves across the mirror-smooth sea, far away from here. A lone passenger, a fast sloop in the distance. White sails.
I'm picking through the dialogue here because I'm trying to decipher if there's a hint that she just wants to leave, including like her kids and everything, to just set sail. The shivers kind of tip me off. Like it's her in the future just like going away. Maybe I'm reading into it too much. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Not enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
I love hunting and gathering.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Sounds quite romantic. Putting the moves on her. What have you
Wood,
found?
Pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies.
Mm.
Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once.
Like it explodes?
Bottles,
that kind of mine?
drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I hate when I can only choose one. What do you mean? Okay. I need to know about those human bodies. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs? I need info on this. Major narc. Point to yourself. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Ooh, I'm torn between 1 and 4. No pressure. No pressure.
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just somewhere away from all the sadness. I love the sad options. Really speaks to me. Also, this whole area is, I think out of everywhere in Martinaise, this has been the saddest area, I guess, just in the fact that everything feels so abandoned, like more so than anywhere else. It all feels like a ghost town, and the music is so somber, and I think even the introduction to this area being the revelation that you drove your vehicle into the ice and were drunk and irresponsible, like the Harry's sobering realization is so sad. Like, I'll never forget just sitting there on the swings and Kim already knowing, and he's just waiting for you to come to the same conclusion. Kind of sets the tone. And then talking to all these people and how they've just given up on anything better because this is just how it is. They're either tied to this place because it's all they've ever known, or the system keeps them here. It's just so sad.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out.
Case in point.
Hordes of wild, homeless people roaming the lands. Nomads scattered across an endless plain.
Failure.
In a dystopian world where tear is the only valid currency and people eat each other to stay alive.
I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here and... I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
A sudden gust of cold air blows in from the sea. The waves flow and ebb. Around you, the fishing village takes its slow and steady breaths. Its many wooden structures, worn by bitter years of salt and storm. It's home.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Am I working for or looking for someone? Oh, the woman's husband.
Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore.
Oh,
Not much into the middle class ones either.
she's funny.
Could do with some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore.
The husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife.
Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Remarkable. That one already lost everything else and now his jacket too. It's a good thing too that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old doom spiral. Upper management to the core.
I find it, I keep it. I don't really know why I do things. Everything just happens to me. This one's funny.
Aye. We all feel that way sometimes. Sometimes I wonder if I'm the protagonist even in my own life story.
A gush of sadness suddenly washes over her.
Lillian.
Anyway,
She's so sad to
near
me.
the fish market north of here on the boardwalk. Drunks are drawn to markets for some reason. Was there something else?
3%. Be seeing you. Oh, I like Lillian a lot. She's one of my favorites. I love that she just carries around a sword. Ooh, time to go swimming, Kim. Okay, just kidding. Not today. Yeah, bleak. Very bleak. Oh. You're right over here. I just completely missed her. Let me see. Oh, because I stayed up here. Yeah. Well, I love my new shack. Very cute. Sad that we're leaving Kim, though. Was hoping that he'd share my shack with me, but it's fine. Gotta leave the nest at some point. strike out on my own. Alright, check out this church.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
Well, I have some chain chompers. What are those called?
I don't think that's going to work.
You know, those? Expect the
Carving
carpentry.
on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Chain chompers. Bolt cutters, thank you. Yep, those.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead.
You seen the symbol
He
before?
takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No.
Oh. Wow, those really built up. What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Okay, thank you, Kim. Anyways?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
Thus, it must be made by youths.
Ooh. 58%. Scary. Inspect the
padlock
staple.
passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This nerve in my back is jumping. It feels like it's about to exit my skin. It's awful. Grasshopper in my back.
I get sweaty.
Hello, is this? It is. Hi. Nerve. Nerve, please. What was I gonna do? Oh, this is where... Chain chompers!
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way.
Chain
The building has
chompers.
seen enough mistreatment.
Hi, Rob.
There is a touch of guilt in his voice.
Wait. Maybe we should circle the building first.
Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
A sure sign of junior delinquency is funny. Okay. Apply some official force on the padlock. +1 objects must fall. -10 tool not equipped. Okay, I gotta equip my chain choppers. I'm gonna peel off the sticker. I don't know. Am I trying to preserve the sticker? Is that it? Okay. All right, we got this. We win these.
Your hands are clammy from the sea air. The piece of sticker keeps slipping away.
Oh, I sold the handkerchief.
The lieutenant hands you a blue handkerchief. He looks a little dismayed when he gets it back crumpled. However, it should be easier to peel the sticker off now.
+2, you dried your hands.
There's nothing like
Boom,
the
baby.
sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Shake it off your thumb and throw it in the wind. This is gaming
Au
right
revoir,
here.
sticker.
Oh. That's it? All that? To litter? Alright. Wait, I have the chain. Oh, I need the pry bar. Sorry, wrong chompers. Okay.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
58%. We failed this last time.
Appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
This time we're gonna win though.
You jam the
Boom,
pry
baby.
bar between the lock and the staple
I knew it.
and apply force.
I
Your
never dotted.
biceps bulge from the strain. The metal creaks and squeals. The pathetic old wood, rusty screws, and one nail stand no chance against the forces of leverage. From deep within, a bellow rips. Suddenly, the pry bar snaps.
Screams.
Metal shavings fly everywhere. The upper half, between the lock and the staple, falls to the ground with a thunk.
Item lost, pry bar.
The broken edge of the snapped pry bar is smooth. Took the tip right off. A bad omen. Beware of this church.
Tools break, officer. Try to control yourself.
No! I will not control myself. What the
For
hell?
example, see how calm I am, although you broke my favorite pry bar.
I broke the pry bar. Where do I get a
I
new
don't
one?
know. You don't? Or maybe we'll find a new one. I don't carry more than one pry bar with me. I thought this was a lousy way to enter a place of worship that's already in disrepair. I guess the church agreed.
I thought I succeeded. I succeeded to fail.
This was surely just a freak accident. Heavy wooden door.
The one time I wanted to fail, actually. He did say check something else. Man. Always listen to Kim. Lesson learned. What the hell? Not the pry bar. That's huge. It's gone! I'm vibrating! I'm so upset right now. I'm sure I won't need a pry bar in the future. Haha. Flashback to this scene when I'm losing my mind because I need a pry bar. Oh, money! I'm rich. There's not really much else to look at though. Can I get down here? Okay, okay. Hmm. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Oh, hey!
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s
Leave less.
kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Can I have that to open the church? Whatever it is. Didn't listen to Kim, just went rawr. The primal urge. Hi, Norm Rack. Thank you for the 25. Good day, good day. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Kim's not wearing a hat.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable
Okay.
to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
I love the electrochemistry intrusive thoughts. We'll take literally any thought and transform it into drugs. Oh. Here you go. So you want to party? Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat? Is she a child? She looks pretty grown to me.
I'm listening.
What's that device?
It's a portable recording device. It's
Oh.
for field recording. Low quality, but still.
I guess I won't open a church.
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
Contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Huh.
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble. Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
It's the Palacio.
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole.
Okay.
It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Sounds like a place for congregating homosexuals. Insane thing to say out of left field. I'm gonna say
Yeah,
it.
there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The
The
Palaceum's not that
homosexual
kind of place.
underground!
It's cool.
It's happening. Because I have a problem with homosexuals. Major problem. I'm homophobic, actually. Don't get me wrong, I'm all for it. This Palaceum just sounded like their kind of place. Oh no, you completely misunderstood me. I might be a homosexual myself. Kim's like my honest reaction.
Oh, well, good for you.
It's like Persona 2 all over again. The gay litmus test. How do you feel about homosexuals? This says a lot about you as a person. About the Arno guy you mentioned. Good for you is so funny.
Oh yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
Alright. She's called me extremely old. So old it surpasses my sexuality. I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind?
Is that some kind of term for the homosexual underground?
Oh, I have concrete evidence that I rock in the form of a wrecked tape player in a totally trashed hostel room. She's gonna be like, what the hell? It means I'm hit beyond my years.
That's cool.
She breathes on her fingers, looks like she doesn't know what to say. Kim's like, you're right, time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
Me when I try to relate to the youth. It's me in real life, bro. I would take psychic damage from that. I had some non-mic questions for
Okay.
you. What's your name?
Estelle.
Okay. Kind of like Adele. Do you like Adele? Estelle? Would you say you roll in the deep? Surname? I'm from the police. It's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
Okay.
A very common name.
I see.
You have little reason to doubt that's a real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
She had a lot to say about the homosexual underground. I love that that appears in my dialogue now. Wait, am I thinking the homosexual thoughts yet? I need to do that. Okay, first I gotta pee, but then we think homosexual thoughts. B or B?
Homosexual thoughts incomingly first.
Wow, it's really quiet over here. Hi. Have you all been sitting with your thoughts? Marzi, thank you for the 33. Hello, hello. Most sexual thoughts incoming. Harry won't know what hit him. Okay, what are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
Oh, right, you said that.
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice, but there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too.
Damn,
Not
someone
sure
get
how that
her
would
some
sound.
Sennheisers. What happened to the
My
headphones?
boyfriend sold them.
Oh, shit. Not the Sennheisers. What
I
for?
don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
That's such a funny response. Why'd your boyfriend sell your headphones? I don't know, man. Things. Just life things.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Drama.
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
Estelle is meant to be a SFX designer.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
Damn. Get her some recording software ASAP.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape.
Oh.
It's turning out to be an empty fantasy.
Oh.
She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
That makes me sad, man. It was kind of me when I first started doing YouTube videos. I was like, man, I thought I'd be good at this. Even though I just started. Man, I thought I'd be like a pro at this.
Take this, your coat.
Oh. The lieutenant begins to take off his jacket. Sweet. Hi, Rocka. We're well on our way.
No, man, fuck that. I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
She's so funny.
It's okay.
Not my hat. I love my hat. All right, fine.
Thanks.
I literally lost it. It's gone. But what was the bonus I got from that? I thought she would, like, deny it. No, she took it.
That.
That's what I get for
boys
being a
think it
nice
could be
person.
a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure. Yeah, Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
The boys.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing our hair while the boys are
They got
inside?
too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Oh, okay.
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it. That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold. Go ahead. It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking, like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here.
Damn.
Not in a million years.
you know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Secret task. Electronic instruments?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
No, we are the law.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys.
Anyways.
Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
Strange things.
They're inside
talk
that
to
thing
'em.
there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
Haki. Oh, that's very sweet. So I think I sound cool by using lit. The kids give me the strangest look. I feel that sometimes. I do. You just gotta own it,
49 months.
despite the looks.
Holy. Thanks for being
My
a
best
safe
advice.
space to me and others. Lee give Lee cozy Lee
Oh,
love.
that's so sweet. Thank you, Key. Thank you for the 49, almost 50 months. Did you put the padlock on the
No.
church door? Okay. Got it.
Not really, no. What do you need to know?
Okay.
Go ahead. Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revachol experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people.
Ah.
Rich people are east of the river.
Look awestruck. Who are these rich people? They sound wonderful. I'd like to be one too. Let me guess. These rich people are not from around here. But they're really rich. They must be very special people to be rich. Strange. The existence of rich people do not stir any emotions in me. Oh, okay. Good to know.
Aren't they? I thought they were as vachalaire as any of us. Just way richer.
Oh no, they're foreign bodies. Agents of international capital. You only need to look close enough.
Maybe you're right. Most of them do speak 3 languages.
She's funny. Hmm.
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
I was about to say, she looks like an adult. I didn't think she was a kid.
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Fallberg.
What's in Fallberg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No. I literally can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Fallberg, not in Fallberg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol,
Oh.
possibly the world.
Thanks, Kim. Appreciate it. I know what Jamrock is, but let's say I
We're
didn't.
Jamrock, sort of. Martinez is called North Jamrock sometimes. Jamrock is also a ghetto, only smaller than Fallberg.
I actually don't know that. Okay. Because I hear the word Jamrock a lot, but I wasn't sure if it referred to where we are now or outside. Okay. Why'd you
My
move
dad
out?
was a drunk.
Oh,
Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know. Get my party on.
I get that. I'm a major party animal myself. Major. Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example. Ooh. I would say this, but I don't think this would go over well. Because I think she's moved past that. I'll play my good cop routine. You should take me as a warning
She
example.
nods very cautiously.
Oh, okay. The tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. She could stop me. +1 gave her a hat. Low, 28%. We win these? That's high empathy, too. All in. We can come back, but I feel like we'll have to put even more into empathy. I gave up my hat for this, though. It's gotta pay out for something. Oh, reference to a song by Damian Marley. I don't know Damian Marley. Oh, thank you, Friday. I appreciate it. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Oh, Bob Marley's son. I was thinking of Bob Marley, but I'm like, nope, his name's definitely Bob Marley, not Damien. Makes sense.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Why was it so low, bro?
Okay, bye.
Bye, I guess. I tried to steal your tape recorder. It didn't work. Oh, what is this?
Clearly you like the hard stuff, Bruta.
The what? What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Uh-oh, here we go. What's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What? What the hell? No, uh-oh. What did I say? What did I do to deserve this? What is fascism, though? Let's have a history lesson.
It's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Rivershot's problems?
Uh-oh. Opt in! Topical. Topical. Wait. Who does your gut tell you the source? Okay, okay. Foreigners? Leftist academicians? Liberals? I thought you were my circulatory system. Financiers? Or financiers?
Yes, them. But also women.
I thought I purposely avoided the misogynistic answers. How did we get here?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
They need to make sandwiches again.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Uh-huh. That's it. That's it. Make women get into the kitchen again. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure? Okay, stomach, I made up my mind about fascism.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting
because
this?
You've said the hard things that
I have?
say. The good things, you've said them many times.
I have? Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like traditionalism? Those traditional values, am I right? We're just getting back to what makes our country great. That's all.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's call it that.
Good thinking. Man, the writing in this game is so... It's so... I love how they introduce the different ideologies, there's a word. Because they do it in such a facetious way that cuts through the bullshit, but also like speaks the language of the people that believe in it. You know what I mean? I noticed it when they introduced communism, which was the first one that I got. And how they talked about how it was just failure. That's all it was. Communism is just failure. And here, like the roundabout, that sounds really bad. Let's just like cover it up and make it sound better. Yeah, good thinking. Let's call it that. It's so intelligent how it gets to the heart of the what is actually going on and what has famously happened in the past. Again, I mean, I've already praised this game and kind of being a vehicle, so open your what's the word? I guess your mind to wanting to look into these things more, because a lot of people don't know all the specifics, including myself, but this would lead you to what to learn more, and it has such a great way of introducing you to these concepts. I made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
Nah, brother. I'm racking my brain. How did we get here? We must opt in. Oh, it... Oop, I think Amal got rid of it. That was a good joke, though. Good joke. Are we committing to the opt-in? I'm thinking... Because on one hand, it's not the route that I'd want to play on this playthrough. Because I want to go down the most... I guess it's half and half. Authentic route to what I believe, but also... I do lean into the roleplay aspect a little bit too. But the roleplay isn't fascism. It's just kind of off the wall, losing his mind, right? But on the other hand, I'm so curious as to what the narrative would be, like how the game further handles the topic of fascism. Like, I just want to pick it apart. I'm just shocked that I got this. I thought I treated, what was her name? I already forgot her name. I'm not doing myself any favors. Lillian! Lillian? I thought I treated her with respect. I didn't ask for her sword. I didn't tell her to get into the kitchen. I didn't make a move. Alright, opting out. But horrifying to know you could go down a fascism route. Very intrigued to see what the game would say. +1 fascism, ignoring her name. Oh no. It's not looking good. Hi, Steve. Thank you for the 30 months. Our centrist libertarian communist discovers fascism. Just add it. Just add it to the ever-growing list of what we are. Multi-classing political paths. Keeping my options open? Uh-huh. The true centrist. Keeping their options open. Not choosing a path. Staying out of it. Probably the immigrant dialogue. Oh, yeah, I caught that after, but I didn't see it as... We were talking about the rich, right? I meant, I see it now in retrospect. They're not from around here, are they? I meant it more of like, they don't understand the upbringing that people have here. Like, they're not, literally from not here. Like, they wouldn't understand hard times if it hit them in the face. But it became more of a immigrant comment, or a foreigner comment, yeah. Okay. Opting out. No fascism run.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Wow, Harry just really wanted the women to stay in the kitchen. That, and also, it's so... I love how they're like, at the root of fascism, it's women. It's women, and women needing to know their place. And then everything else is a subsect of that. That's the original take. Of course it is. The original evil, women. Uh-huh, yeah. Gentrification. That's the word. Is he choosing no paths, or is he choosing every path? I just want to see everything this game has to offer. God, I could do so many replays of this. Paint it with pastel. Someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. I also, the fact that you could get both the communism thought and the fascism thought. And they don't cancel each other out. You can have them both. Wow. More important is that the fascism exists in the lower stomach because it's full of shit. That's good. I didn't even catch that. That's good. This is someone's home away from home. It's just like yours.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard.
Oh, I thought they were in the
One
church.
of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Squeeze in. So I played through the game like 5 times. I understand. I get it. Because I just want to know what they have to say about everything. Like, how would this play out?
Sorry, you barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
That's fine, Kim, because I'm not.
Actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Thanks, Kim. Okay. The dude bro din. What's happening? Fellow men. Label says distilled. Okay. Big kind they use for live music? Okay.
Go speak to Andre. I'm just annoyed.
A strangely dressed young man says without looking up from his toolbox. Do you have a pry bar in there? If I want to speak to you
I
first.
suck at socialising, man. If you go speak to Andre,
Real.
I'll have time to tune in, get a reading on your sign.
Okay.
Maybe you should just stand there, watch him rattle his toolbox, get to know his sign.
Just stand there ominously.
The contents of the young man's toolbox are organized in a neat yet eclectic manner. He is constantly checking out the various tools and parts and rearranging them slightly. It's a bit hypnotizing if you look at it long enough.
The cowboy boots and the big belt buckles, it's kind
I
of
have
killing
all
me.
kinds of screws.
It's giving Texas. 9.
They'll come in handy for fixing the church exterior.
Oh.
Talk to Andre. No point in standing here. The signs are really out of tune.
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Shake his
His
hand.
grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg!
Hell of a portrait. The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation.
Sonic?
We like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Gotta go fast. How many music venues have you
We have
organized?
many in the pipeline, officer.
Why are you here?
See, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Honest from talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Next time, watch yourself. Oh, you know what? I think every time I say I am the law, that was probably +1 for fascism as well. I just can't help myself. Was there something you wanted? Your friend Estelle said there was a problem with the church. This place is pretty bad. There's no need. This place is pretty bad.
Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict
I am the law.
on the coast.
It's like an intrusive thought. When I'm presented the option, I have to say it. It's so stupid. I have to say it.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face.
Thank you,
Don't
Volition.
fall for it.
What are you talking
I'm
about?
talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
He angrily spits on a screw, then starts cleaning it.
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Revachol. Strike that! The world! And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
Am I? I would stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch. I feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about those dopeheads and burnouts?
They're spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky? Spookiness is not a matter for police investigation.
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
Sure, why not?
All right, man.
Help ravers start a nightclub.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
I want to see who's really in there. Can you open it for me? Yeah, who exactly are these people inside the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
Cloud Strife hair? Cloud Strife wishes he could look like this. You want the police involved? What? Better safe than sorry. Anything more you can tell me?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
Thanks, Inland
When I
Empire.
first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
Oh, the stickers! I didn't even notice that.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
What?
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Is this supposed to be German?
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
Sounds German. But you haven't physically seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out
A
of the
woman?
church a couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But
Woman.
that's kinda it.
It must be evil. What was this about something watching you? Can you tell me more about this machinery? Yeah, this one.
You aren't alone, you know? It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
I think I do. Women.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling.
Ah.
Like some kind of crab man.
Women do that all the time.
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling. Like a crab.
That's just how women walk.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behavior.
Are you sure there was a crab man? Not crab man.
Crab man!
Crab man.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time. But I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn
Okay.
all you can before entering that dark building.
I'm curious. Crabs? Crab man.
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them.
Okay.
Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Probably.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Electrochemistry? Not now.
Good idea.
Are you so sure they're burnouts and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Honestly, I can't, but I am.
Why not? Let's go with that.
Oh, okay. I don't see a single thing wrong with this argument.
I'm 70% sure they're substance users. Don't let the technology fool you.
Okay.
Sure. What?
Did you put the padlock on the
Yes.
door?
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
It broke my pry bar.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Like a week, maybe?
Okay. This is cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior, and I endorse it. You know, thinking back, it makes more sense how I'm surprised I didn't get the fascism pop up sooner. When you silly a little too close to the sun, and you get the fascism pop up. This is cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior, and I endorse it.
Thank you. We just
Yeah.
thought it was the right thing to do.
Yeah, I'm sure that was the right thing to do. Just lock some people in there for a week. I need the key.
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
I'm hip with the dude bros. The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool infused move, tossing it in your general direction. Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you. Oh. We win these. Come on, be cool.
It's as if
No!
time is frozen.
All I ever wanted to do
You
was be
think
cool.
you can sense the key moving in the air? Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it. Raise your hand in front of your face with minimum effort.
Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball.
I just wanted to be cool.
Man, it's nothing. Pick the goddamn key up.
No!
Put it in your pocket and move on.
I'm getting too old for
My
this. I want to be cool cop so bad.
He looks like he's genuinely sorry he didn't throw them better.
I didn't know I could be cool cop. Now this is my goal.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
All I've ever wanted in life is to be cool. Hold up, this just reminded me. Oh, I got a lot. Okay. Some people say Maxwell doesn't really do anything and you just need to quit. What do we tell them? Oh, interesting. It probably boosts magnesium. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in the dark alleys and unmarked locales, a radical cell conspiring against the state and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Ooh, doesn't have any pluses or minuses. Wompty Dompty Dom Center. It's Wednesday evening and something heinously exciting is underway. People have gathered beneath the billowing roof of an oddly shaped trophy building, sipping wine and exchanging opinions. 29-year-old Wonder Twins, Guy and Keith Juiced, are the stars of the show. With their bomber jackets and white sneakers, head curators of this art exhibition. It's the Wompty Domdiest event of the year, and all the cool kids have RSVP'd! Ah, shit. What do I do first? Do I prioritize being gay? Or do I prioritize being cool? Fuck. It's so hard to choose. Why can't being gay just be cool? Wait, did I? Oh, I didn't read this one. Hey, so little observation. It's all cool, man. Don't freak out. But every time you say, I am the law, and you say it a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle, while the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it. But after saying you're the law 80,000 times, the question does come up. Why do you have law jaw? Weird jaw. -1 rhetoric. Okay, new thought. Let's go. Let's go. Unlock. Yeah! Oh, these are also fun. Let's go, gay people. Can I unlock? Oh, I can unlock another one! Okay, wait. Longer start. If I forget one of these, is it gone forever? Yes! No! So in order to research shit, you have to lock it in. But then if you don't want it anymore, you have to permanently delete it. Oh. You can just swap them out. That kills me because I'm so curious about all of them. But if I'm gonna do all of them, I have to start deleting. If I want to find all of them out, no. And it costs a skill point to forget. This is awful. This is awful. I have to really pick and choose. Okay, all right. I feel like I should put some points into motorics.
Price to pay for being cool and gay.
It's steep. It's really steep. It's not easy being this cool and gay. Hi, Kaz. Thank you for the 10 months. I'm torn. Okay, alright. Thank you. They're arresting me for being cool and also gay. I'm close to another skill point too. We've been getting a lot of EXP. Okay. These are looking good. I really want to put a skill point in this. They found out I opted out of fascism. They're coming to arrest me. Sounds about right. Sounds about like the state of America right now, actually. This is awful. We should find smokes and smoke them. That'll be cool. Actually, I wonder if that puts points into cool factors. Wait. You might be onto something. Maybe we should go find some smokes and smoke them. Just so we can get cool points. Don't smoke, kids. Trying to decide if I want to lock this in. Closure. I've been failing a lot of these motorics. And everyone knows that cool people have high motoric skills, so. Kerbeck's coming out of Lurk. I figured. I was like, if Kerbeck's is out there, this will summon her. I often play or watch something when I think Lee would love the characters, but the setting or gameplay isn't your cup of tea. Oh. Like what? Like space related? I'm curious. I'm having decision paralysis. I'm accepting this. Okay. Okay. Thinking. Processing. What do we got? Noid does not want to talk to you. The signs are not in sync. Guess you need to help him and his friends out somehow. Prove that you're one of the crew. Who knows what he'll tell you. Okay. The next point that I get, which is soon, we'll research how to be cool. When I fill this up, because I will, I'll probably get rid of this. Well, endurance is nice to have. Maybe get rid of this, and get rid of this as well. Oh, that's so good. Keeping that. This is also good. And I like Hobocop. Sinuses. Ugh. Everything's burning. There's a siren in my ears. Everything's bad. Okay. Okay, it's passing. Yeah, I gotta research how to be cool. That's all I want. How do I get over here?
A pane of eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up.
Knock it down.
Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push
the
it
pane
over.
Falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Boom, baby. I'm strong. School of Fish? Neat. Oh, yeah. I hate that I can't... I want to see this so bad. I hate this! It's killing me. Well... Was the church up here? I don't know what this is.
A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
Who would I call?
You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable.
Put 10 cents in and dial a random number. You know what? Fuck it.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
Why not?
End of tone.
Oh,
Someone picks up.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre?
The voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. Yes, it's me, Pierre.
So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died.
This is so real. Harry just treating this like a therapy session. It gets lonely even when you're with people.
Are you sure you're Pierre? Your voice is different.
I just went through puberty, that's all.
Her voice is drowned in white noise. Sounds like waves washing a beach, growing in volume until the call suddenly disconnects.
Ooh, it's kind of haunting in a sad way.
You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard you. To your relief, he did not.
Do it again.
Calling. Still calling. Again? Seriously?
Again.
Someone with a masculine voice picks up.
Hello, Gerard speaking.
Change it, change your name. Why is it just that or wrong number? I don't want to hang up. I don't want to... He's gonna hang up if I say this one. Okay. I don't want to say this one either. 2.
Don't worry about it, buddy. Happens to all of us. You have a nice day now.
I'm glad I didn't do number 1. It was tempting, but that was nice.
Phone hanging up.
There's something about calling random people with this really sad music playing in the background. I don't know.
Disconnect tone.
It's like... I see it almost as, just another illustration of just how lonely Harry is. And also how hard it is to connect with other people in this world. Not to get really profound with it, but also... I don't know, it just kind of really adds to the isolation of it all. Alright, call again.
Calling. Calling. Still calling. Still calling.
Calling.
Stop calling me, man.
Someone picks up. The voice on the other end is slightly hysterical.
I'll get you your money, alright? I just need till tonight. Let me work.
It's like, what was that service that they just shut down not too long ago? Omegle? You just get matched up with random people throughout the world and get like 10 seconds of a little snippet into their life. There's something like deeply fascinating and deeply sad about trying to connect with humans in that way, you know? Who is this? A slight change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling in Rags and Martinez. That's funny. We could all be a bit kinder to each other, don't you think? Consider your debt paid, my friend. You seem to be in some sort of trouble. Maybe I can help you. I'm a police officer. The way that I want... What if it's a bunch of money? But also this one's so sweet. It imparts such a great... Wow, just spreading a little kindness in the world. He's still gonna be screwed probably with the real person, but you know. I just like change of plans. I want this delivered to the Whirling and Rods of Martinez.
Hey! You're not Tethys. Screw you, and don't ever call here again. You're fucking with some serious people.
Disconnect tone.
Well, I shot my shot. He's ready to move on. Not now, Kim.
Calling.
I'm tired.
The man answers, fast this time. His voice is hoarse from cigarettes. You hear typing in the background. Is there anything I could do to help you? I'm with the police. I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing. No, 2 months. I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Seems like it did not have time to swallow the coin. This sometimes happens. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying.
Cool. Dial a random number with your eyes closed. Oh, this is so fun. Oh, I gotta roll it though. Oh god. I've never wanted to roll anything more in my entire life. Please. Please, 42%. Come on. I've seen what you've done for others.
You close your eyes and feel your finger move on the rotary dial. You start with 005, as before, followed by 7 digits at random. The last one makes the silence turn into a ring. It's calling, still calling, still. Time keeps passing. In the distance, seagulls squawk. No one is home at this number. But the coin, it's still in there. You find yourself thinking, what were you trying to achieve by closing your eyes? Did you want your muscle memory to take over and call somewhere? Where?
Oh, man. Interfacing. A yellow check once again. Where is it? Ah. Wait, didn't I pick up a new... Oh. Yeah, that's it. There's a look. I'm into it. The frog visor's back on the menu. Since I got rid of my awesome hat. Okay, I see. -1. Okay. Wow. The mesh with the chest hair, with the plaid jacket, and the pink bow tie. Beautiful. Hey, Kim. Do you like my drip?
Yes?
Be honest. Okay. I'm glad we had this chat. Oh. Oh. Oh! Balls become terrible sometimes. Ooh, that was probably one of my favorite moments in the game so far. Calling random numbers like that. I feel like it says so much about Harry, about the game. Wait, this is all new, actually. Makeshift roof. Coin-operated weighing machine. Ooh! +2 encyclopedia, -1 perception. It's always a minus on the yellow, too. The very thing I'm trying to be better in. It's not the worst thing he's worth. Oh. Does that not work? Money? We're rich?
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
I think we should wear this.
Arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Oh, this is the jacket!
I'm sure he'll be thrilled to have it returned.
Take it. Filthy jacket. I'm sorry, Kim. But I gotta do what I gotta do. Oh, it's filthy rag has been at the mercy of elements for quite some time. It's streaked with seagull shit and abnormally stiff from God knows what natural processes. You can't even tell what brand it is. The irony too, if this really is it, because the guy who wanted it, he's like, oh, it's brand name. It's brand name. Oh, here's the... Oh. Wait, I know where I am.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years. Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
No. I won't even try. You know...
Oh, he takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot, though?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
That's why he missed. Huh.
Hello again. Sure, what's on your... But of course. What else?
What's this? Power box, but it charges nothing now. Oh, what's this? Oh, wait, that's something. It won't highlight it though. Or I guess it kind of does. Easy to miss. Oh, okay. Glass tear. That's the big bucks right there. Can I go through here? Wait a second. Big wine canister? Looks like oil.
The smell. It's awful and familiar.
Isn't it just the rotting fish?
Don't be naive.
Oh no.
Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency, that faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Is this guy dead? Is that her husband?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Something's not right here.
The
Kim.
lieutenant has already brought a handkerchief to his nose.
Check out the garbage can first.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin. 2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness. Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads Shish Kebab Revachol. A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
This is so... The fact that I pressured that woman to tell me that her husband was missing. And if I had not jokingly kept needling, she would have never told me that even she, one, was married. Well, okay, no, she told me she was married, but that her husband, like, even had a drinking problem. And that there were these problems. I was just making up a story, being like, he has a drinking problem, right? And she was like, fine, since you keep pressuring me, yeah, I guess he does. And it was this whole thing. And then to find him dead, I'm assuming this is gotta be him, working class. I think her name was Working Class Woman.
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on.
Lieutenant squats next to the corpse and examines his face. 2 bulging eyes stare back at him, void of any signs of life.
Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer.
Damn.
We need to
Kim.
investigate.
The way that he could just tell.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself.
Didn't expect to find another one.
Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
No vomiting today. I was a little worried. I was like, here we go again. Okay, study the man's
He's
clothes.
wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. A cool leather jacket with a bolt of blue? Oh no, this sounds terribly familiar.
Search his pockets.
You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into 2.
He
His
likes to
jacket
read.
feels sodden and heavy.
Like his wife.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
Study the man
The
himself.
man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole.
It's so symbolic. He quite literally fell through the crack. As a working class person.
You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine or 1.5 of spirits. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist. A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
Is it hard to say?
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us.
Looks around at the 2 other bottles near the coin-operated viewer, then at our... Okay. Then at your yellow plastic bag. Oh, that's funny. I could have easily not had that equipped.
I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
It's not like he's gonna miss it. Kim, what's over there? Turn around. Turn around.
It feels disrespectful.
Same with the chewing gum wrapper.
Grabowski's spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall. The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too?
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home. The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
Damn. Kim has so much empathy because he's seen all this before. Like, he knows how it goes and why people do the things that they do. And he sees Harry heading down the same path.
The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
A dead working-class man with a bottle in his hand? Don't deceive yourself. You know who this is.
We know who this is. It's a working class woman's missing husband, dead on the boardwalk. Damn. I wonder if you hadn't needled her or even talked to her. I mean, obviously you wouldn't know. It'd probably be something like you don't even know who this guy could be.
The woman you met at the book stand? Why do you think it's her husband?
The library card he used to return a book, the leather jacket. I say the jacket. Matches her description perfectly.
The bright blue lining? Well, he's definitely someone.
Level up! Woo! It can be cool now. What do you think happened
Death
here?
by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
What about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Oh, a friend is playing and she didn't do that, so I wonder how different this part can be. I do too. I do too. There's so many different, like the way in which you do stuff, and if you even do it at all, and the dialogue it unlocks. Eat that shit up. It's so good. Someone should be held responsible for this broken boardwalk. It's dangerous. Yeah, and 90% of Martinez.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
Yeah, and the fact that alcohol and drugs are so prevalent in this world in Revachol is so like it, the game doesn't shy away from portraying just how bleak things are for people to turn to escapism in that form, just like in real life, in the most, you know, impoverished areas, places that don't get help or funding, where people slip through the cracks like this game depicts. That's what's affordable, you know, alcohol especially, instead of, you know, proper nourishment, food. You predicted you would find him and loot him? I did. That sounds like something I would say. I do not recall, though. You did. Kim, what's over there? What's that? Across the ocean?
Not that sealing it off would keep him away. All it does is keep the city council's hands clean.
He smiles sourly.
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning and liver failure?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thinking about the stark difference between Kuno and Lillian's kids. Even Kuno has to cope and resort to some sort of escapism. Yeah, whereas Lillian's kids are given more, even though they're both poor, come from poor families, Lillian's kids were at least given attention, and it shows. They were given some things to do, right? And are somewhat watched over. Whereas Kuno's dad, you know, is just absolutely just absent. And then when he's not, he's probably using Kuno.
But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Could it be related to the... Yeah, I'm sure.
No, I don't see anything that points in that direction. For now, let's treat this case as a simple, albeit sad, accident, unrelated to the murder case.
Yes, but what if there's a killer on the loose? 2 suspicious deaths
Okay, Half-Life.
in such a short time frame.
Without any further evidence, yes. It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body. From where I stand, I can see 2 options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
Nah,
All
we
right.
take it.
We should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
Okay. Oh boy, I can't wait to break this news. Are there any bottles?
There's some tear.
It won't...
An empty cigarette packet, 2 empty bottles of Toulouse.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Oh, Kim. If it gave me the option, I absolutely would have done it. Alright, let's go, Kim. Whoa, I almost didn't go down there. I almost missed this whole area, actually. When I looked at the jacket, I was turning around. Hi, Poozle. I'm sure your new hair is beautiful. You should show it off. Come back. Come back. Don't walk away. How you doing, Poozle? Wait. Library card found from a pocket of the dead man on the Martinez boardwalk. Jamrock Public Library.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53.
Well, that solves it.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too. If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55 211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Well, here's the church, which was the original task.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Yeah, I did that too, Raka. I did it a little more for selfish reason. I wanted to be ingratiated to Kuno, or him to be other way around. You know what I mean? I wanted him to like me. So I was like, okay, I'll follow through with this. But also, yeah, giving kids drugs, probably bad. Kim was so judgmental. I was like, don't look at me, Kim. Don't look at me. But yeah, also giving him like a sense of validation from Harry. Yeah. Like the one adult not letting him down, I think is also really poignant. I like seeing his dialogue when he trusts Harry like this.
The lock turns easily. You hear a click as the shackle pops open.
Let's go.
Broke my pry bar for this. For no reason.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum. In the heart of the city.
Ooh. Whoa. Whoa, this is huge. Strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. It's like the Temple of Time. Never walk. Never run. Wait, how do I turn off my auto run? I ran. Wait, Congress start. How do I turn off my auto run? Is it shift? Maybe it's caps. It's caps. I got it. We're RP walking in here. Ooh, the music. This grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. Feels like it's trying to become one with the church. Oh, those vocals. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. Portable Hartman Wowsheet tape recorder. Ooh.
A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
These machines sometimes harbor traps, he thinks. Alarm systems and the like. Let's be careful.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
No. Oh, my sinus is gone. Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in Doom commercial area. Yeah, the same noise.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
Hmm. He was looking at the rain.
You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed.
Ooh, look inside.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you.
Is it her again? She's the only operator.
Good afternoon.
It is.
Accident on Saint-Brun. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
It's the same old woman.
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
In the doomed commercial area.
You know what? Let's greet her. It's me again. How are you?
Good. Thank you. Please repeat.
Oh.
Is this the personal log?
Okay. Fortress X. Like the one that Doom commercial area?
Good. Please repeat the password.
Shit.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Is it my birthday?
No.
A password? I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
Still no.
Okay, I don't know.
Received. I will register this login attempt. Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I have 2 machines registered to this company name in Martinez.
Ooh.
One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
The D&D mystery grows.
That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the Doom commercial area.
Anything else I can help you with? Goodbye, Fortress Accident.
The machine's keyboard is nothing happens.
Okay. Someone's siphoning electrical current from outside into this antenna. Oh. Is this snow?
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty.
Oh. Looking at the time, I forgot time change messed me up. I was like, why is there so much traffic outside? Oh, it's Sunday though. I was like, it's rush hour, but it's Sunday, so... Anyways, this is beautiful.
This is Her Innocence, Dolores Day.
Dolores Day! We heard about her.
In her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel.
I forget what she represents, though. I'm not about kneeling, no.
Cold wind seeps in from the crack in the glass. Snowdrifts cover the floorboards at your feet. Above, you feel her multicolored eyes on you, inspecting you, as if under a microscope.
It's me. No, I'm not your bug. It's me with Harry, actually. No, I'm not your bug.
As that bitter thought passes through your head, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
Oh. He's religious. Interesting. I'm not doing that cross.
Cool. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing. Just stand there in the apricot-colored light of the window, secretly grinding your teeth. The woman smiles her distant smile, unmoved, struck in half by the crack in the glass. Serves her right. She only cares about her sovereign's orb and her silk robes and get into the aerodrome on time. To leave.
Okay. Reconstruct the cracked glass. Very low. Ooh, I do have 0 visual calculus, yeah. How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Wait, let's do this one first.
The old woman in the village was right. This must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez, or the small Pinewood Church in some records. It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
There it is again. A small pang of guilt. It's time to ask him what happened here.
No, I want to know. Do you know why it was
I
abandoned?
have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces. The old woman in the village was being tactful with us when she didn't mention it. She has more respect for the RCM than many around here.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
You're not sure? Was it me?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here.
I am pretty sure it was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything more about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
Ooh. If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten.
I was wondering if Harry might have been here before and did things here that he doesn't even remember. This is kind of a one step closer to that.
It happened a while ago.
Ooh.
It's an important to our business in Martinez now.
Ooh. Like, how tied up is Harry with Martinez? And then there is still the enigmatic woman who left him, his wife, probably, maybe, it seems. Like, I wonder if she was from here, or if she's someone that we've heard of already. I don't know. Is that, like, why he got super drunk when he took on this case, or when he had to take on this case? Because he was going back to Martinez or something. How do I know this is the mother of humanism?
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in
I got a 40-something%!
This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still.
First pass check of the day.
Forever, as it haunts all men.
I think this is my second. Whoa there. What exactly is an innocence? I've heard of the system.
The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world's spirit. In a way, an innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built from the ground up to accommodate an authentic rule should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
When did she rule?
300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Muindi. She is, among other things, the innocence of inter-isolary travel and the connected world.
Interesting that she's a woman. What else do I know about
Many
her?
things. You know she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential Marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene La Navigateur, Queen of Suresnes, modern-day Sir La Clé. Also that she was gorgeous beyond beauty, draped in ancient sadness. Are you sure you want to remember this bit of historic trivia? Standing under a long, slender form like this, dwarfed?
Where is this coming from?
The past. It's a silo of sadness, fermenting. You should keep away.
No, let's keep poking. Was she smart?
Terribly, women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently well to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A simple grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was, by all means, a kept woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. It was on her advice that Irene La Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era.
Wow, I don't care.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
I want more.
As did we all. The lands of the Mesk and the Occident, and even far away Supramuindi, altogether 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time, immediately accepted inauthentic rule, even before her crowning.
Wow.
In a city called Advesperaskit, in Vespa Messina, her homeland, the name of the city means evening comes, but it happened on a winter's morning, with the canals frozen and slush falling out of the sky. She was dressed in a white and pearl dress on an emptied-out plaza with the crowd far away. Already her Therias, The Secret Servicemen of the Innocents were worried about an assassination attempt.
Ooh, this is interesting. I don't care how she looked. I don't care. It doesn't hurt me. What's his, personal tie to this? It's been beautiful. I don't care.
Oh, she was insultingly beautiful. She was humanity's young mother, a perfect mother. It was as if her face and shoulders and hands were covered in a soft down of underfeathers. You know this well, very well. Midwinter snow was beating the cobblestones around her. A small attaché of officials stood by as her Therriers placed a white gold wreath on her head. The crowning was mostly witnessed by Secret Servicemen. One of the men in this Secret Service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere in the course of our history. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man was reported to have screamed at the innocents. Dolores Day was shot in the chest with a fowling piece 8 times. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes. This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
This is so interesting. I'm taking great note of how this is describing her and how she was just like this all-knowing being, and she was so beautiful and so soft at the same time and very motherly, all the a kept woman, all the perfect traits of what a woman should be. And the reason why she died is because a man felt insulted by her intelligence, is what it boils down to, and was scared of her. Ooh. Is there something terrifying about her?
Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it. But terrifying, it's a simple word. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her.
Ooh. She was bad for humanity, and you shouldn't have started thinking about her. No, is there something bad about her? I want to know.
You already do. Although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her Therriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. And then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from innocentic rule. Parts of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and mass resettlement of upstream Marguerite were problematic as well. Dissenters were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity.
Ooh.
She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb in icons such as this. She was also blonde, the blondest woman you have ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Basantic, Mare Interregnum. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Ooh. So interesting.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
Lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
She's somehow connected to the case. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her? She's beautiful. She's not human. War criminal. Woo! There's lots to pick apart here. Because from the sounds of it, it follows like typical misogynistic, like the way she was ultimately killed, the way her life ended was because of men being threatened by her power, but also was her power being used for good? It sounded pretty authoritarian. I think both things can coexist. It's just so interesting that someone so important in history that has even become a religious figure is a woman. It's always a man. Hold on. Before I choose one, I have to blow my nose or something. My sinuses are going crazy. 1 second. I butchered this box. This is not... I was supposed to tear it here. Whatever. It's fine. I took allergy meds. No, vampire smut. What the? Oh, Nick Nibble. Naturally. Something so interesting about this authoritarian figure who is madly propelling the world's progress to the point where folks would wonder about her humanity. She's so otherworldly, I love it. It's giving Edelgard. Doing what needs to be done. I still don't exactly know her ethics, but she definitely led people to death for the discovery of the new world. Yeah, it's the fact that, like, it's a tale as old as time. Humans coming up with stories to explain away their own fears and to make sense. Because that's what humans constantly want to do, is make sense of things. So they will tell themselves nearly anything to satiate that sense of fear and curiosity, usually very much intertwined. And they'll come up with stories so they can sleep at night. That's exactly what they did. Until someone shot her.
She's been dead for 300 years.
Her ideology, Kim.
Certain she isn't connected to the case.
You don't understand what I'm saying, Kim. You're not hearing me, man.
None of this is, in fact. This church, the coast, this isn't a good place to get lost in.
Ooh. I'm so curious about... Kim's beliefs. He seems somewhat religious towards her. I'm sad. I was hoping it wouldn't lock me out of the other choices. I actually wonder... Did it just... Oh, it just auto-saved it. No. Damn. My last save was so long ago. Bummer. She's unknowable and terrifying, but also positive, yeah. And the fact that she has churches constructed after her. It's like the Jesus Christ equivalent. And the fact that, like, I think the irony in the fact that she isn't... She's a worshipped icon now, hundreds of years later. Whereas she used to be a real person, but at this point, things are probably so dramatized, she seems otherworldly, just like how Jesus is portrayed. He once was a real person, and then has had so much tacked on to him as a figure over hundreds and hundreds of years, and like his magical abilities and such. Good for the spider. Jesus, if he was made Emperor of Rome.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent.
Ooh, haunting.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it. But for the faintest of hums, you can hardly hear your own breathing.
Scare the shit out of Kim.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers. It's unnerving.
Ooh.
You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total, somehow.
What's happening?
The lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head. Then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Oh, he sounds really far away.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
His detached tone conceals how uncomfortable he is.
This is so funny. Paranatural.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappear completely in the darkness of the tower overhead.
Oh, right. Wasn't there like a creepy figure in here? I forgot about that. I'm not gonna get this. It's over.
Just darkness without end. It makes your head spin. There's nothing. You're dizzy and disoriented as you see dark and more dark rising.
Officer, what are you looking at?
What's the darkness like?
Filled with vague shapes of woodwork, the sense of a great height. It's like you see your own face reflected back at you in the vanishing geometry. A strange, alien image that's supposed to be you. You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes.
Tiago.
Maybe it's possible to talk to it.
It's a crab. Ooh, ooh. Sensory. Oh.
Is that a man? Looks more like part of the carpentry of the building came alive and is now studying you intently. The crab man.
Are you the crab man?
The man leaned forward a little, fixing you with a steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry, everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
You stare into the void stares back and it calls you a pussy. What do you do? What are you doing
I'm
here?
here to receive the mother's love. You can too, Holmes. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of that despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm put off by this religious stuff, he thinks. And maybe the ceiling climbing, too. It's all very hard to square with the lieutenant's own view of reality.
He clocked your ass.
Hey, and what was that about, the bottle again? You haven't even drank that much lately. Lay off it already.
Yeah, I haven't drank at all, actually. Oh, hell no, run away. It was so funny.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
I'm doing just fine, thank
I know
you.
It's hard to admit that you got a problem. I was like you once. Couldn't take an honest look into my own heart and see I was in pain.
Okay, church rafters.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
Okay, Kim. Didn't ask for any input from the peanut gallery.
Look at these crazes. What is this shit?
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there. Oh. I don't want to give in.
The only thing we need to talk about is how the mother can really help you, Holmes.
Okay.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in.
This Mother of Silence sounds like a serious player. You might want to be careful until you find out what you're dealing with.
I'm gonna ask you again. Are you the crab man?
Never known myself to be a crab.
It's too
But
bad.
if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
To be fair, it's really more like a spider.
I always thought of myself more like a flame.
Oh.
Flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Okay. What were you before you became a crab man?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
So many people losing their memory.
Nah, Ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Do you remember your name, sir?
The lieutenant is not particularly interested in this information. He's just trying to assert some control over the conversation.
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days.
Not giving it away.
Isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name sets me apart from my fellows. How often do you meet a Raphael Ambrosius Costal? You just like won't give it up. My name's in Harrier Dubois, and my place in the world is a Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Don't think I met one yet, Holmes.
Hmm. Oh, I thought he laughed. That didn't make him laugh. What are you doing
here?
here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, at one with the state of the world before reality began.
Okay. Alright. Are we also bringing about the rapture too? Incinerated, but not destroyed. Ooh. This mother of silence, you mean her?
No, no, no. There's a new god in town.
Oh?
And she can be painted or sculpted.
Okay.
Because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end. She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me. But I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes. And no one ever will.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence. Singing is good. We should all sing a bit more. You know what? True.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes.
Okay.
This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning
right. Of course. Yes.
You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
How did you find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, eh? It didn't belong to me.
You sure you just didn't switch from one drug to another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you. To his very own self.
Ooh, faith is a kind of drug. I guess you have a point. Let's agree to disagree. I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Such a good line.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
Ooh. Did you see the police raid that took place here?
Something like that.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Okay. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Turning a church into a nightclub. I have to say, it's a great idea. You should support it. I'm sure he'd love that. You have a reason to be scared?
Man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore. Anyway.
Though we used to, a long time ago.
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Okay.
Might even be nice to have some company.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
He's got such a good laugh. Let me just slam our door. Okay.
You just have to wait until she comes back, or
search through her radio computer.
Oh, password.
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Yeah.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of
Drama. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes, identifying regional trends in the interests of public safety, of course. Honestly, I just want to break into a radio computer, see what's on it. I really just want to say that, but I'm afraid... He won't give it to me.
Don't sweat it, vato.
Okay.
The password is afterlife death.
He probably wouldn't just give it to me anyways.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What do you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Ooh. His voice actor is really good.
I think we're done here, essay.
Figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an
Bye.
interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
No, this was extremely relevant. We gotta turn around right now. Oh.
Tremble. The time is now. Ta'ola.
Oh god. Oh god. Half-light. What? Leave? Yeah, I don't think the time is now. Maybe later. What time?
Time for the show. For Ta'ola. The hallowed time of fear.
Not the nihilism thought!
A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single grain of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
I've been talking about the world ending? I don't remember saying that. He was talking about the world ending.
Ulogu Theodos. Xeno Zausin. Ipoli Osithian. Echondes Fronisin.
When does countdown begin?
Monday morning. The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread.
Is this because of the insane world ending I've been saying, isn't it?
Yes, you spoke the words of
Have
the
I?
Palindropos.
Have
and
I?
The houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you mocked yourself.
Oh. Am I sure it's not just a joke or some kind of coping mechanism? I'm a little afraid. I do think the world might end soon. Opt in.
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
A little afraid?
So you should be. The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain,
Oh, ancient Greek. The voice actor said they gave him a pronunciation guide. That's cool. That's cool.
Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
Thanks, Felician. Alright, I do think the world might end soon. Opt in, why not?
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
Oh, cop of the apocalypse! Thought gained! Not the apocalypse is coming. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. Did I? It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more! Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. A nihilistic, libertarian communist. Perfect. We really are just a lot of things. The beauty of being human. Multifaceted. I'm gonna unlock this real quick. Okay. And we're not gonna do Cop of the Apocalypse just yet. There's so many I want to do. It was this one. Yeah, that's the good stuff. Okay, and then I don't have any more. I'm close though. Almost, kind of. Wow, learning a lot about myself. And 23% homosexual. I'm not fully fledged yet. Not 100%. Don't forget oh, you're right. Don't forget fascist as well. Lots going on inside Harry's brain. A doomer, centrist, libertarian, fascist, communist who is gay. And says sorry. That's the kind of cop I want handling my case. A deer. Oh, what's this? Is it closed? Ooh! +1 pain threshold. I already have a very high pain threshold. 5. Sick. Wait, where's... Oh, I'm gonna lose my drama. As fashionable as I feel like the scarf is, I kind of like the +2 drama. Oh, that's so cute though. Slay. It's like we're about to give an art critique. This is this is how art students be showing up to class though, cigarette in hand. I'm here to critique art today. Sorry, it's the teachers. The professors show up like that. Alright, class. Today we're gonna go over our projects, critique each other's art. Putting the bow tie back on. You wouldn't want to have this teacher? Really? Oh god, that... The auditory. The ringing. Oh, we got some shoes up here. Okay. These dapper snakeskin shoes have an almost invisible white on white flower motif, or motive, sewn onto the tongue. The toe caps are still dusty from lying in the church. +1 empathy in someone else's shoes. The +1 pain threshold. Bangers don't cry. This huge red scarf is still dusty from lying in the church. A subtle red on red embroidery embellishes it with cocky roosters and mesque floral motives. You know what? Fuck it. Art school scarf. Stays on. Literally me at work. Hey class. We're gonna spend time critiquing each other's work, and then we're gonna break for a quick smoke break. Oh, wait, I missed the change. Oh, we can get into this now, actually.
The machine's keyboard, the speaker.
Good afternoon.
Put me in, Yvonne. Tap me in.
Good. Please.
Life after death.
I have unlocked the filament.
Ooh, baby.
After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, Yvonne.
Goodbye.
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks
oh my god, that printer noise just reached into the recess of my memory. We had this printer that like went through a whole dial-up. Sorry, they're loud. A whole dial-up like mode of noises.
The first entry made on the 4th of February 51 by an unknown author is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like
lucky
the
for
place
you.
has been deserted.
Mine
Nothing
broke.
out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printer.
He's nosy.
Over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while. Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity.
Wait, Squall, you're an art teacher? That's literally me at work. I talked to students about GACT and Crisis Core the other day. Oh, sick! Wait. I'm not that kind of art teacher, though! So you don't eccentrically dress for your job and arrive to class. Cigarette in hand. Okay, kids. Today we're gonna reach into our most deepest and darkest innermost thoughts. And we're gonna share them aloud in our critiques today. I joke because I did have a really eccentric art teacher in college. And that's kind of what his vibe was like. He was just so unlike any teacher I've had. Yes, I love those. Hold on. There is a TikTok that I'm sending to you specifically, Squall. Because it is exactly what I think of when I reminisce of my art class days in college. Oh, it's gonna play autoplay stuff. God, that's why I hate TikTok. This is it.
Who would like to go next for critique? I can.
It's literally this.
Go next. This is my 2-day figure painting study. I think it was really good practice.
Okay, hold on. How do I like wait, I could full screen it. Okay, this works. Man! You know what? Never mind, this is taking too long. I'm gonna have to set up the browser and full screen and but yeah, that. Anyways, that's what I think of when I think of art school, when I reminisce. So like, man, he nailed it. And what's funny is Ghost Honey apparently used to teach art, I believe. Like he was an art professor or a TA or something. So he knows. He's probably very well aware. I was an undergrad in 2006 to 2011. This might relate to me. They would all have us come in on Fridays for art critique days after a full week of working on our projects. And we would all just like kind of stand around bored. And there would be like the one goth baddie, the person who's taking it way too seriously, the person who doesn't care, just cracking jokes. It's 9 a.m., but thank you for the note.
Who would like
I
to
want to
go
watch it
next for
again.
critique? I can go next. This is my 2-day figure painting study.
Yeah,
I think it was
afternoon
really good
modeling
practice.
painting studies.
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I just wanted to say you don't know what you're talking about. It's 9 a.m. But thank you for the note. I love that you censored his manhood, yet he's grabbing a staff so eagerly. It's both ironic and erotic. Cool. I actually just accidentally spilled coffee on his noodle right before class, so I put a smiley face there. Have you considered painting
That naked person?
I like the colors. Thank you. But I hate that you used paint. It's a painting class. Wait, what did you use? Blood. Really good points, everybody. Tyler, I think you should consider painting nude. You're so tense, like a little clam. Don't be afraid to get vulnerable. Quick cigarette break, everybody. When we get back, we have 23 more paintings to go through.
I was onto something with that cigarette break. That's what it'd be like. My teacher would be like, all right, I'm gonna step out for a cigarette. I'll be back. We're like, okay.
Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
Anyways, back to disco. Remember when you violated TOS and showing chat and naked painting? Did I? I feel like I just posted that in Discord. I think. Maybe. I can't remember. I mean, I did have to paint a lot of penis back in my day. This doesn't sound like disco. No, this is exactly what Disco Elysium is. Hi, AJ. Welcome. We've embodied a lot of different types of personas today. I had a printmaking class where the teacher tried to read too deeply into a drawing I did of dogs looking at each other, and I was like, I just wanted to draw dogs, and he never spoke to me again. Literally, the same professor would also read very deeply into stuff. It was so, like, thank you for giving me that kind of credit, but also I really didn't think about it too much. And people be like, oh yeah, that's what I meant to do. And he's like, really beautiful work, everybody. Very well done. Yeah, he definitely gave us way too much credit. And then I also had another eccentric art teacher I took my color theory class with. And he was very, I remember him being very structured in how his lesson plan, like, it was so, the way he wanted us to understand color theory, we had to go and buy these sheets of paper, which is probably pretty standard, but it's very expensive to get heavily pigmented paper in various colors, like more expensive than you'd think it would be. Pretty sure I spent $100 to $200. And I remember he would get very worked up over calling the same, or colors the same color or very similar. He'd be like, no, they're clearly very different. They're very different colors, don't you see? This is a cooler shade of blue and this is a warmer shade of blue. And I still remember him like getting super worked up about it and people being like, okay. I mean, fair. There are warm and cool shades of blue. That's one of the only things to remember about that class. That, and we built like, oh, it was actually really cool. Little, what do you even call those? Dioramas? So we were given like cardboard and paint. And we had to build little rooms and paint the walls. And then we had like little light bulbs for little baby lights that you set up in the rooms. And it was a way to play with color and light and how light bounces off of different surfaces to create different shades of color. Color theory class was fun. Thanks, I spilled coffee on it, so I covered his manhood with a smiley face. I was once told that one of the, I think it's the one that Yeti was referencing, one of the paintings that I painted for nude modeling, I shied away from going too in-depth on his manhood, and it ended up looking like a flaccid sweet potato. I was told that I need to go in more with more detail next time and not to shy away from the penis. Which is probably why Yeti called it a potato, because I've definitely told this story before. My character design instructor always made us get that super expensive color paper. Yeah! Colored paper! Heavily pigmented paper is really expensive. The assistant instructor said the message was too clear, and I was like, thanks, that's what I wanted. Not vague enough for interpretation, please. You were way too specific. They're all super chill, love memes, except for that one that's very serious about 3D art. Yeah, I feel like aside from the color theory guy, most of them were super chill. My oil painting teacher, like I said, was very much like the type of art teacher in that skit. Which is where I was drawing from, but also I've always kept that skit in mind. I'm like, that's literally what it was like. And that was my new painting class as well. I actually took 2 classes with that teacher. 2 different levels of painting. One of them had nude modeling, and then one of them was more fundamentals. I think, man, it's been so long. I hate how much I've forgotten from college now. I went to college over 10 years ago. Like, I went off to college. I was in the middle of college 10 years ago. But still. The horrifying passage of time. Please, don't shy away from the penis next time. Make sure to go in and accentuate those shadows. That's what's really going to bring it to life. I'm so glad illustration made fun of that side of art school. I wish I took illustration classes. That's so cool. That's awesome, Squall. I teach illustration. That's neat. Do you enjoy it? Sorry, not to pick your brain in front of everyone, but that's one of the paths I wish I'd gone down more in college. So I started to shy away from art. I was 1 to 2 classes shy of an art minor. Some of it was lost also in transferring. So I believe that if certain credits had transferred over appropriately, it should have been the art minor equivalent, but because like the schools were different, it just didn't translate. Which is why I always say I have an honorary art minor, or studio art. I basically did it, but it's just a little short. And I always wish that I went all in and even majored in it instead of just a minor. Barely even that. But I was really scared to get a degree in something that wasn't lucrative, and I studied creative writing. So like at that point I should have just done what I wanted to do. Not that I dislike creative writing, and I'm really grateful for it. I loved getting to study that many books, but my real passions lied with art. All different kinds, but especially illustration and animation, both. I wish I focused in more on. That's really cool, Squall. Oh, that's cool though, Teba. Clearly you were onto something. A lot of painting and drawing overlaps with illustration. True. I mean, a lot of art forms do overlap. It's just about honing in and taking what you've learned elsewhere and being able to apply it for that specific thing. Yeah, I think I mentioned it on stream. I signed up for I'm auditing, so I don't actually have to like be there and participate. But I basically have access to a weekly course, recorded course for animation. It's kind of an introduction. It's like all levels really, but you can learn the fundamentals as well. I have yet to sit down and rewatch the recordings, but yeah, it was something that I had always wished that I had done while I was still in college and already paying all that money, you know. But there's still resources today, which is nice. Also, oh, AJ, I was gonna ask if you're still here, not to call you out. Did you finish One Piece? Does anyone ever finish One Piece? And if so, was it you? I had the serious lecture in my first year, and he was brutal with critique. I'm just a first year. Oh, that's so rough, especially for just, yeah, first year. My critiques were always very lax, thankfully. Even the art theory guy never really laid into us. I feel like, oh, no, there was one kid, because it was more of an introductory course. Yeah, there was one kid that wasn't taking it seriously, and I remember he got a little sassy with the instructor, got sassy with the student, and we were all like, ooh. Just about taking it seriously. But other than that, they were all pretty lax. If anything, it was kind of comical. Like the skit that I showed, we were all just kind of like, we have to be here, I guess. I really love the lighting that you used. The usage of yellow to portray the light source coming in from the sky is really great. One Piece is done. I mean, caught up. Not done. One Piece will never end. I've heard that he's getting close to wrapping it up, or there's like hints in the air of it being wrapped up at some point. I don't know. Is there any merit to that? Oh, there's gonna be a new chapter today? I'm up to date. Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Are you up to date? Okay. The series probably won't be done for years and years. Oh, really? So I guess he's not wrapping it up anytime soon. Appreciate the critique was really good, but the expectations were a little too high. Yeah. Especially for a first year. I get it. There were rumors it was nearly done like 5 years ago. Oh, this is an ongoing thing. I didn't realize. Okay. Every year there's new rumors that Oda will finish One Piece this year. Oh, it's in the final saga. I see. Maybe that's what I heard about. Okay. The 2010s hipster art instructor who played indie rock in class and wore scarves and knee-high riding boots. That was literally my art teacher in high school. That's so funny. Which I guess was the 2010s. Now I think about it. Yeah. The scarf. That's what started all this. The scarf. The art scarf. 2010s. Final saga equals taking 10 years. You can't, rush a masterpiece.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics?
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
Kim's like, please.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Eska series, something advanced.
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
Touché?
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up. Called Simo for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these
I think
people?
these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
I didn't realize they were still around. Their game development stuff felt like it happened so long ago.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Mm-hmm.
Is she talking about?
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the swallow is real and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church.
Wait, disco
I've been
men?
trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. That disco man must be a cell.
Hmm.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old
Was that
office
me?
in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into that radio computer. It's me.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
Teehee.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum.
Wait, this
Also,
takes place in
some
March.
canned air.
Cool.
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello? It's not what it looks like?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
I'm perusing mysterious leads, searching for my lost identity. We're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
You won't find any answers from here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
Okay.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
Have you rebooted it yet?
What is it?
I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
Okay. Are you the lead programmer of Wirral Untethered by any
Yes.
chance?
Or, no, not anymore. That project is dead.
Oh. I didn't think we would chase this up.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
I thought this was something like way in the past. Who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Have you seen the crab man? What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There have been complaints from your neighbors? I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Right.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that. Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for your
That's
answer.
a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Oh, not logic failure.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts, in everyday parlance.
She does not want to hear about ghosts. She is a scientist.
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow.
Ooh.
And the higher you go, the less you record.
Oh, that's why that guy literally doesn't hear anything up there. It's a little more than just his brain.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
These questions are beneath her. Why isn't it going well?
It's just trial and error, trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Does that have anything to do with ghosts?
No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about the other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
I don't know. Okay. That's
Great.
all for now.
Thanks.
Have you seen the Crabman?
Nope.
Oh, you know he's
Yes.
around? He's seen you. And the Crabman has seen
I
you.
don't care. I don't care about craftsmen.
Wow, she really doesn't. Not afraid, this one.
Where are there so many
I
machines?
brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIM Prefect's processing unit.
I don't understand.
RAIM Prefect is my radio computer.
And that antenna is its processing
Yes.
unit?
You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
I really don't know much about anything in this world, to be honest.
Alright. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
What's on air?
The front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the east in Salindic region.
Oh.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
In the AR1? Is it a good antenna?
Yes, it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieux dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling me this. It calmed her nerves.
She seemed annoyed, but okay. What are you doing with your radio computer?
Working.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
I have a lot of questions.
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my rain prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
The impulse to move them. Okay, I'll try not to touch it. How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
Same here. It just doesn't connect here. Tap on your heart. Not like disco does anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
How do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice. A petting zoo, a place for animals. Maybe some community space to help the elderly.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
What do you mean?
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Kim. Okay, I'll leave you. Goodbye. Wow, I can't believe I met the programmer of the D&D game. That just felt like it was so long ago. Oh. I guess that's it over here. We have been in this church forever. We've been live for 5.5 hours. Yeah, the curiosity of I feel like a toddler when I play this game. Why is the sky blue? Why does it do that? Why is there a sun? Why is it warm? Why is it light? Women in STEM. Yeah, that was a women in STEM moment. Okay, I will end here. I know, time went by fast. I really got off track talking about art school. Just a tad. Oh, my nose. Now I'm getting allergies. I never had allergies as a kid, and now as an adult, get them like clockwork in springtime. I will be live tomorrow is the plan. I did not expect to go this long today, actually.